If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains. that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, To convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those one or two persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those one or two diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate Dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Nityananda, Swamiji had explained to all of us about the definitions of karma and dharma. When you don't want something to happen in your life, just do not cherish it. How many of you understood the different? It's not really different, but like two separate concepts. What did each of you understand by these concepts? Can I request all the participants to please share? What did you understand? When Swamiji explained to us about karma and dharma, what did you cognize as the main definitions? Take a few minutes and please post. See, all of you can ask your questions because today, this concept of karma, the ideas, cognitions we carry, if they are very clear inside of us, you will see that reflecting in your life, meaning your life itself would be designed based on the cognitions that we cherish. For example, let's say you always think that, you know what, after you die, you're going to be standing in a court of God, where God is going to decide how many sins you did, how many merits you did, and based on that, your future is going to be decided then. And you think that someone is going to sit up in the sky and take a calculation of what all actions you do. Then your whole life, you would be struggling, juggling between trying to do certain actions, but with the wrong cognition. Your entire life itself will be influenced by that. But when you understand, it's not really the actions that is getting recorded in the cosmos. It is not that someone will remember that, okay, this is what you did to this person, so this person is going to come back and give that back to you in your life. No. It's a thought currents you cherish, the thought currents that you have. That is going to be coming back to you in your life. What you do from the cognition is going to be coming back to you with that same cognition. Dharma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding, like what Swamiji said, right? If let's say that someone is coming and giving you one, you're not going to wait for some spiritual understanding to happen in you, some techniques to be taught to you for you to defend yourself. You first defend yourself. Like that. Dharma does not need any special spiritual practice. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. Very powerful this is. Don't do anything to others which, when done to you, will cause pain and suffering to you. Don't do unto others which, when done to you, will cause pain and suffering to you. Whatever is your natural flow is your dharma. You not doing that or allowing it to others is karma. For example, you doing for a simple thing. You feel that you need to be loved. You want people to love you. You feel loving and existing with lot of love is your natural flow of life. But when you don't give that love to another person, instead try violating another person, is karma. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not the natural law of life. If at all you need to do one practice, what is that practice supposed to be? What did Swamiji say? That one practice that you can do. What is that one practice?
One, each of you post.
Swamiji said this one practice. You do this. What is it? Let's see how much listening everyone had in the session. Take a moment.
Only practice that Swamiji revealed that we can do is completion. That's the only thing that we can practice and build. Everything else should come as a natural flow of your life. See, by your nature, what you are, what is your natural flow of life, that is what is your dharma. That is your swadharma, the path that you should go in. By your nature, what is your natural law of life? What is the direction? What is the law of life? What is the flow of your life? That determines your karma or dharma. See, dhamma, or what we say dharma, it is not about need any spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. No. Whatever you do in your natural flow, that becomes your dharma. That is why for a kshatriya, his dharma is to rule. For a brahmana, his dharma is to enrich. Each one has their individual dharma. There is no such thing as bad happening, influencing in life. There is no such thing as some karma is past karma is happening. No. For example, when you have depression, the possibility to create a new mind is there in front of you. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. See, it is your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage or manipulate the natural law of life itself. Constantly, that belief where we will do whatever we want to do, we try to go against the natural flow of life, that belief, that is karma. That is what we create as karma. Understand, each moment, whenever you have been constantly going against the law of life, the natural flow of life, the dharma, you have created to yourself, you have created in yourself one of the most difficult spaces to be in. You have created yourself karma where you get stuck. If you just choose to align yourself to the natural flow of life, you will not be manipulating the dharma, the law of life, the flow of life. Okay, nice. Pavanaya has posted, Daniel Bhatyaraya has posted, Pavanaya also has posted. Each of you have posted the understandings that you have had. Come on, all the others. Sunilji, what is your understanding? Because most important is for us to understand karma and dharma. Shane Denizaya and Arjun Ravishankaraya also have posted. Great. Now, understand, whenever some situation in life is making you go against the natural law of life, understand that is creating the karma for you. Anytime when you are going as per the natural flow of life, it is not creating the karma for you. That's why people ask, Swamiji, one animal also hunts another animal and kills. It is its natural flow of life. That is not creating karma for it. That is why an animal, when it is not hungry, it will not hunt. Even if a tiger, in front of a tiger, deer will be walking, the animal will not hunt when it is not hungry. Because animals, by its nature, they follow their natural flow of life. Like Somji said, if someone convinces you as something is authentic, you should expand to that. It is your responsibility, it's your natural flow of life. That is what is your dharma. Now, sit and think through in your whole life. See where all you have for your laziness or for your personal benefit. See the different places where you have manipulated the natural flow of life. Try to change the course of your dharma. Please take a few minutes. Relax. Hope all of you have written down. Yes. Now, each of us, as all of you have written down, see, understand as a natural flow of your life, as your natural flow and law of your life, how you manifest, how you live, how you experience the reality. Every one of you that are sitting here, please understand the moment, if you just master this one secret, we all of us can master the power of having command over our emotions. How many of you here want to know the secret? How many of you here have struggled many times in this situation? Just tell me that. How many of you have had this situation where you just, sometimes you're sitting in an important meeting, suddenly your sleep just overpowers you and you just keep falling asleep. You end up missing that meeting, you end up missing that important discussion. You struggle, but you can't stay up. But sometimes you want to really fall asleep, you keep tossing around in the bed, but you can't fall asleep. How many of you have had these situations? Either of the situation? Put yes in the chat.
And not just that, even when we like sleep, like even when we think we are sleeping, it's not a good quality sleep. Like sleep cycle affecting us a lot. How many of us have been through these situations?
Yang is putting yes. Ma Jessica Martin is putting yes. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Indra, Ma Anne Marie Kasu. Okay. Okay. See, understand. Sleep is one of the biggest. Sleep, hunger, anger. These emotions are something that drives our life. Fear, greed, sleep. These are all the base emotions. But the problem is, at some point, the completion, we start feeling so guilty about our sleep. We start hating our sleep and we start feeling guilty that this whole sleep takes over us. So it is not you running them anymore, they are running you. You are not mastering your mind is mastering you. Now understand, the moment if you just cognize this one truth, if you just realize your ability to center yourself in the idea that your consciousness, you will have your whole sleep will be under your command. You will have sleep, waking up, everything completely under your command. You will not be stuck. You will not be struggling. The moment you wake up, the moment you understand, the moment you cognize, if you just realize you are Paramashiva, you will not have sleep overpowering you. Instead, you will have the power over your sleep. So, the power we are going to be manifesting now is something very, very interesting and a very beautiful power. It's a very practical power. We are going to be manifesting the power of you taking over your sleep and you controlling your sleep. The moment you just realize this, if you just understand, hey, I am not bound by my sleep. The sleep is under my control. If you understand this, you will not be stuck anymore by these patterns. We'll do a very nice one, okay? Now, I know many of you, it's your midnight time. You're already a little drowsy, sleepy. So we're going to be manifesting this power now. We're going to be doing two things. One is making yourself feel sleepy. Second is making yourself feel fresh. And all the participants, let's get ready to manifest this power. Very simple technique. And very easily you can manifest. I tell you, this is a very, very easy power which you can just manifest out of your free will. Just from your will, you can very easily manifest that reality. I'll tell you all how. See, the moment if you just want to feel sleepy, Bring your entire awareness to your Manipuraka chakra, your navel center. Okay, how many of you are excited? How many of you want to learn this power? How many of you, this is a very practically applicable power. Anytime you want, you can make yourself feel extremely sleepy. Anytime you want, you can make yourself feel completely fresh. Yes, yes. Okay, great. Wonderful. Now listen, I'll tell you all a very simple technique. Can all of you sit straight? Listen, do not go lean on the wall. The moment I said power of manifesting, making yourself sleepy, I see people preparing with comforter, pillow, everything. See, this is only to make yourself feel sleepy, not to fall asleep, because we don't have a mechanism to wake you all up back right now. So, especially if you're having it's midnight your time, make sure you're sitting straight, you're leaving enough gap from the wall. Some people are getting nice,
Power
comfortable, and cozy.
manifestation. I think people manifest the first round of this power faster just to sleep, go to sleep, than becoming more fresh. All of you, please sit up. And it's supposed to be a power manifestation, not that you lie down, prepare yourself for sleep, and sleep comes.
Why a bright smile in so many people's faces the moment we are preparing to fall asleep? Come on, after this, waking up is also there. Okay. Now, listen very carefully. You don't need to make yourself feel sleepy. Even if you're fresh, if you just had your cup of coffee. And understand, if you're sitting straight, you can never fall asleep. If you have to fall asleep, you should always slouch. You can never sit straight and fall asleep. Try. Now, you're going to be falling asleep. You're going to be making yourself feel sleepy by sitting straight. That is a pure manifestation of power. Listen very carefully. Very simple. Now, the exact technique that you're all going to do. Do not lie down. Okay, hello, I see some participants lying down. Please sit up. You're going to sit straight. You're not going to sleep. You're going to sit straight and you're going to play with the sleep. See, if you play with the sleep and making yourself feel fresh, you will lose the respect you have for sleep. Means, right now you think, oh God, when I feel sleepy, I sleep. Whenever sleep is not there, I pray for sleep to come. It is not under my control. No, you are the boss. You are having the command of whatever is happening in your life. This one power will make you claim back your command over your sleep and waking patterns. Okay, now what you're all going to do is you're going to follow the process along. Please sit straight and you're going to be, if you want, you can help. If you want help, you can keep your hand on your navel center. See, basically, the thing is, your complete awareness should come to your Manipuraka chakra, the navel center. So, your whole awareness, everything, cognize yourself. Bring your entire awareness to your navel center. You can even put your palm on your navel center. This power will make you feel sleepy. In the first round, you're going to be making yourself feel sleepy. Please sit straight. You will suddenly start experiencing intense heat happening in your Manipuraka region. The navel center will start having intense heat happening in that region. Just close your eyes. You will start seeing that the tiredness and everything will start happening in you, and that intense heat will start happening in you. Please close your eyes. Bring your entire awareness to your Manipuraka, the navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Intensely bring your awareness.
Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda
focus on your navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Even put your palm on the navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Moment you start feeling sleepy, you can post. If you feel tired, if you feel suddenly sleepy, you can post in the chat and let us know.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Now you all can let me know how many of you started feeling sleepy. How many of you started actually feeling, suddenly you started yawning, you started feeling sleepy? Yes, yes, yes. Actually, this is one of the most easiest things. Many people very easily manifest this. Oh God, I see so many of you have put sleepy. I don't know why so many of you get so excited with this power, but every program, this is one power that people feel very excited with. But also, this is because it's not just the fact that it's about sleep, but it's also because we all struggle majorly with this. Now, listen very carefully. Now that you all have felt sleepy, the power is not over. You have to wake up now. See, now the same thing, all of you listen very carefully. Sit straight. Fix your gaze on the third eye. You're going to bring your complete awareness on the third eye. You don't need to change anything. Don't drink water. Don't do anything. Just as you're sleepy, just sit instead of your navel center. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Your both the eyes should get locked. Both the eyeballs should get interlocked at the third eye. So you should not look down. You should look up to your third eye. And if you need help, you can even put Atmalinga or something on your third eye so that you just feel that awareness in this. It's just to help. It doesn't change the power. Even without it, if you can just fix your gaze on the third eye. Just fix your gaze on the third eye, sit straight, and you will suddenly start experiencing your third eye will intensely vibrate. Your whole body will feel that energy circuit intensely manifesting. So you will suddenly feel, instead of tiredness, you'll feel a gush of energy that's happening in you. Sit now and manifest. You all will see how instantly the body will react, the body will change.
Yes. Jiampengaya, that's right. Put your awareness on your third eye. Naveen Reddy, are you also doing? You're not yet back from your first round of manifestation?
Posted, I felt drowsy and felt like my whole body swaying and waiting to fall down and sleep. Great. Okay. Now I'm not going to talk. I'm going to give you all time. Fix your gaze. Bring your entire awareness on the third eye. experience the intense vibration, the energy reverberating in your third eye.
Call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
6. Your gaze at your third eye. Now you all can share how many of you feel intensely that energy in the third eye region. You suddenly feel that energy manifesting, and you suddenly feel your third eye is there's some energy in the third eye region. It's a very, very powerful process actually. Just a few minutes, you will suddenly, Swamiji tells that moment that energy third eye gets activated, the whole Kundalini gushes to the third eye, and you will suddenly feel the whole body is intensely energetic, energized. Jnana Parashakti saying third eye are the principles of Paramashiva. Yes, it's energized, manifested, great. Very nice. So many of you have manifested. Wonderful. Ma Saroja Plush, Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Chuni Liu. Great. Understand, just use this power. Any time you want to manifest anything, apply this power. Instantly you will get mastery over your sleep. So you will stop giving so much of importance to the sleep as if it is controlling your life. You will instead start taking over and controlling your life. It's a very beautiful power to manifest. And now let us all enter into the next session where we understand about Karma and Kayakalpa. A very, very beautiful session. Let's listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya. Encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is Sanchita Karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern. Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness.
It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body, is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas. An ordinary kaya makes Kayakalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. Again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aidichida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it's like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, till now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42 can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required, internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know. Balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jadaragni is alive, burning. Rana-neer balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rana-neer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetavaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
Yes. Like Swamiji said, karma, mrityu, jnana, all these are the important components that a human system needs to develop the ability to digest for.
So what did you all understand? Did all of us cognize the powerful revelations?
When Swamiji said about digestion, karma, see, many times the phobias that are sitting in our inner space, the fears and phobias that are sitting in our inner space is actually caused because of the toxins sitting in your liver. It's a very important truth. If you just catch this truth, you'll catch the whole thread. Many delusions that we have in life, like, sleeplessness, dreams, it is indigestion in your stomach is the reason. There is precise mapping to every part of your body. When it gets stuck, what outside is the reason for it. There is very clear mapping in our agamas. There's very clear references given in our Puranas. So please understand, every time you are stuck in something, it is not just the psychological patterns alone. It is the physical um, physical issues in the body that causes it. So if you just attend to this one aspect, one component of you, you will start seeing what are all the exact places in which you are stuck, or wherever that digestion is not happening. Internal digestion, digestion of the food and digestion of your thought currents, both. If you just cognize this truth, if you understand this, you will catch the way how all the different impossibilities, non-integrities get fermented in your inner space.
How many of you understood about this? How many of you cognized what Swamiji revealed about this? See, understand, whenever we feel that whenever, see, we always have this feeling, whenever we start anything, things are all against us. And because in the past we have failed, so now also things are all against us. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence, we may not have had what all was required, but it does not mean you're going to fail forever. Unfortunately, illogical belief, impossibility in your inner space is karma. Oh my God, this is such a powerful cognition. How many of you felt like, wow, this is just too amazing? See, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I'll have to put my foot down. That which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what Swamiji calls as self-blackmailing pattern. Take a few minutes to internalize this. How many of you feel like this is just such a breakthrough cognition? Just to even cognize this, it's like so empowering. How many of you feel that? You see, the constant self-blackmailing patterns that all of us carry, Swamiji is saying, just put a full stop to it, stop it. The digestion system you're having physically is capable of digesting your muscle memory, bio memory, and karmas. Understand? This is like, okay, there's some questions also coming up. All of you can put it as question in caps so I don't miss it. I just see a question from our donor. I didn't understand about Kayakalpa. Could you please talk more about it? Definitely, yes. I'll actually go over that powerful cognitions also, like as a quick recap. See, the food inside your stomach is like physical karma. The memories that your muscle memory based on your habits or patterns, whatever is stored in your muscles, those memories are the muscle memory levels karma. Memories in bio memory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, your OCDs, your deep behavioral patterns. It's deeper than your day-to-day activities. It's called as bio memory. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karma and makes Kayakalpa Deha happen for you. Meaning, it makes you immortal, where your body is so powerful. It becomes extremely powerful. It becomes immortal. That is called as Kayakalpa body, the Kayakalpa Deha, where you'll just be extremely healthy. Your eyes will be shiny, skin will be shiny. If any of you have seen Swamiji physically, you would know. Even in the sessions we see, in the darshan we see, how Swamiji is just shining. Right? There's nothing added on Swamiji to make Swamiji look shiny. Like his eyes, his skin just shining in golden color. Understand that is possible only when your body becomes Kayakalpa Deha, where your body becomes so physically ripened. You start having even the power of whenever you want, you can leave your body. Meaning you can live as long as you want. That is the Kayakalpa Deha. Right now, as per you, you feel that you can live for next 30 years, 40 years. You will get the ability to live for next hundreds of years. That is the speciality of Kayakalpa Deha. Are you understanding now, Madonna? Do you understand now what is Kayakalpa Deha? Where your body, your muscles, your muscle memory, bio memory, everything gets so deeply detoxified. And you start manifesting the Kayakalpa in you.
When you work on rebuilding your body as your conscious decision, which means by doing more and more nirahara, like Swamiji said, langanam parama aushadham, means by working on things like doing more and more processes where you're working on fasting, you're working on digestion, all that is consciously rebuilding your body. You're consciously working on empowering your system. With that, what starts happening is you start manifesting the ability to consciously design your body the way you want with your will. Now, let us do this very quick and a very beautiful Kriya, which is the limb relaxation exercise. You're going to listen to the full instructions and then you're going to start. Okay. The first thing is you're going to lie down and you're going to be taking a deep breath. And after that, you're going to hold your breath. Once you hold your breath, you're going to clench each of the body parts. You're going to tighten the muscles part by part. And each part you're going to observe. You're going to be grasping each part by part. You're going to be completely tightening the muscles and you're going to be holding it tight without leaving your breath. You're going to be holding each part of your body. And like that, from head to toe, tighten each part. Tighten the face muscles, head, your hands, your shoulders, your fingers, your palm, your wrist, your stomach, your chest, your all the parts, your thighs, legs, knees. Each one you're going to be completely freezing, like you're going to be completely tightening it, right? You're going to be holding it tight. At the end of the process, along with exhalation, relax all the parts. You're going to be relaxing each part of your body. Understanding? This is the exact technique. If you're all clear, can I request each one to put yes in the chat? If each of you understood what exactly this technique is, can I please request everyone to put yes in the chat? Okay, great. Putting yes. See, yes, lie down. You're going to each part of your body, like completely build the tension in the muscles, your face, your shoulders, neck, each part. So first inhale and then hold it everything tight completely. And then when you exhale, relax the whole body along with relaxing all the parts. Clear? Now take 10 minutes. I request all of you to do this cycle 7 times. Let us please start the Kriya. Sunil Yadavji, I request you to lie down and do the process. You're not going to be doing like Anuloma Vidoma. You're not going to be doing pranayama. You're going to lie down, clench every part of your body, and you're going to relax it. You're going to tighten part by part by part, from head to toe, and you're going to relax it. slowly, very slowly. Please relax. All of you can sit up. Please sit very slowly. Breathe normally now. Take a few minutes. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Let your whole breathing cycle settle down. All of you can relax. Actually, this is a very, very powerful process. Just doing this meditation once, one cycle, which is 7 times doing this, it is equivalent of you having at least 3 hours of deep sleep. Because, like Swamiji tells, the whole prana, the tiredness is sucked out of the body. Every part of your body is relaxed. Swamiji tells it's a very deep relaxation technique for the whole system. So even if you just do it once every day, it's very, very powerful, extremely relaxing, and brings down your stress levels. Yes, thank you, Madonna. You did it 7 times. Wonderful. I recommend every one of you to make this part of your regular practice, and all the stress will come, all the stress will completely settle. Excellent. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power of identifying the details about a particular object. See, first you recognized, your friend's place. Now, you're going to be manifesting the power to describe the place in detail. You're going to literally walk into that place and describe that whole place in detail. You're all understanding? Can I request every one of you to connect to a partner? And please manifest this power of remote vision with them. You're going to basically scan and identify the exact description of the house. See, how I'll tell you all how exactly you should scan. As soon as you enter into the house, what is the first thing you see? Then do you have to cross like a small pathway or a veranda? And then as soon as you enter into the living room, what do you see? Do you see like a huge fountain? Do you see like a guest room? What exactly it is? After that, how do you see the hall, kitchen? How do you see each of these places? I request every one of you to put it down clearly. Each place by place, describe it in detail, how exactly it is. Sit sincerely. I request every one of you to manifest, connect to a partner. And please start manifesting this power. It's very easy. Actually, all of you will be able to do it. Morning, whoever has manifested so far, so many of you posted you were able to detect the exact smell and things in the other place. You will be able to very easily do this. Just please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. In the same space, we'll all be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about the power of enriching, what it means to enrich.
Today I will expand on how the enriching and causing is a spiritual practice. Understand? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled, because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you, even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. you will see this whole truth. Deciding for life will become your very core cognition. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life, I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, Only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you.
Please understand, it is the friendliness that is essence of life. It is friendliness that is essence of life. Friendliness is nothing but positive self-fulfilling prediction about the other person. Listen, I am defining. Whenever you have a self-fulfilling negative prediction about the other person, you are waiting to break it. When you are waiting to break it, all your attitude, everything will be fuming with anger, agitation, irritation. Friendliness is self-fulfilling positive prophecy about the other person. All your prophecies are powerful enough for self-fulfilling. Means if you decide today your day is going to be a very bad day in the morning, it is going to be bad day. Because you know how to pick up the bad things and assemble and see. Today is a bad day. You are capable of it. You will even make it and do it. There are some blackmailing media in India that's just for the news. If they want to show somebody as bad, they make news as bad and portray that person as bad. If you decide today is going to be a good day, you know how to make good day. Even if there is something wrong, you will stand and struggle, and that struggle you will make it as a, see how I responded, so it's a good day. You know how to make a good day or bad day. Any prophecy you create, it is powerful enough to fulfill itself. All prophecies are self-fulfilling. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. When you see a person, if you have self-fulfilling positive prophecy about him, this person is going to be part of my life for quite a long time. Only then the attitude you radiate towards that person is friendliness. Friendliness is an attitude you radiate towards a person with whom you take a positive decision. Completion makes you take positive decision towards whole life. Understand? Completion is something which makes you cognize, decide positively towards the whole life. Anything which makes you to decide positively towards the whole life is completion. Because life is complete. Completion makes you decide for life. Listen. Because life is complete, completion makes you to decide for life. Because life is complete, completion makes you decide for life. All of us have this one big pattern that everything should be done by somebody for me. Whether it is pushing inside or pulling outside. Brushing the teeth or taking bath. Including our transformation, enlightenment. If somebody does it and just ready-made inserts into us, like a ready-made complete software, tatak. And then you open your eyes and see, yes, I am enlightened. What happened? I went to that Nithyananda Swami's program. Yesterday it touched me and I became. Everyone expects that everything should be done by others for us. But who is that others? Nobody knows. Please understand, when others do it, they will do it as per their specifications. Which is enlightenment for me may not be enlightenment for you. So I can only give you the tools. The final painting has to be done by you. Understand? I can give you the tools and knowledge. But the final painting has to be done by you. Otherwise, my portrait cannot be your portrait.
Most beautiful components of relationship, feeling empowered by the other person. When somebody trusts you and you trust the other person trusts you, when the trust becomes a complete circle, not only you trusting me, I trust, you trust me, and you trust, I trust you, we both know our trust on each other, and our trust on each other, trust is so sweet. That is what I call feeling empowered by the other. Listen, whenever two persons empower each other, they are not 1 + 1 2, they are 1 and 1 11. when three persons trust each other intensely, they are not 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No, 1, 1, 111. You do not know the power of feeling empowered by somebody's trust. The trust, power of feeling empowered makes every single smile intimate. Listen. Listen. All the beautiful things of relationship, tremendous friendliness, tremendous sweetness of togetherness, just sipping a cup of coffee together, just sitting together with a cup of tea, laughing, making fun, teasing, joking, rolling and laughing. Most beautiful components of relationships gets brutally murdered when the sex intervenes like a wolf inside the sweet home. Understand? I am not talking something moralistic. No. When there is a demand or deprived feeling, I am not against sex or for sex. I am not interested in commenting on it. I am only commenting on feeling deprived or feeling demanded. When that enters, it kills all the beautiful components of relationship. Understand? Some of the most ignorant vratas, Ajnana vrata, is wealth is money, sex is relationship. These are all the worst Ajnana vratas, with which means ignorance burning life. When there is no deprived feeling or demand, you experience best powerfulness of relationship. Understand? The purpose of relationship is both feeling powerfulness, empowered. 1 plus 1 becoming 11 is relationship. That is why the statement I make looks very paradoxical. Sex destroys relationship. Sex ends relationship. Because the moment you feel you are deprived or you are demanded, you lose the ability to experience most subtle, beautiful, sweetest components of relationship. The power of trust. You know, I trust you, and I know you trust me, and you trust me that I trust you. This full circle of trust, I tell you, even if you find one being with whom you have full circle of trust, so much of feeling empowered happens.
beautifully revealed how exactly we, all of us, have the misunderstanding about enriching. See, enriching is the first principle in life where any relationship in life, whether it's a business client relationship, whether it's a business relationship, or it's a husband and wife, mother and son, or a guru and disciple, or just a passerby on the road, enriching, as long as enriching is the driving factor of your relationship, you will experience so much of completion and fulfillment in each aspects of those relationships.
Many of you understood this. Many of you understood about the importance of enriching, apyayana. Please take a few minutes and post. See, the
Very fundamental principle with which enriching functions, right, is with this understanding that we are one with the source. We are one with everyone around us. Because we are connected to everyone, we are very tightly internet. Because everyone is an extension of us, you declaring enriching with that context, that is a right context, that is the real enriching.
Yeah, actually, someone had posted, Madonna had posted, 1 + 1 = 11 is my favorite part. So true, right? Like, even I love the way, I mean, every single sentence that Swamiji utters, it's so powerful, so powerful. And it clicks with us in multiple levels. See, when you are having your entire focus from the cognition of expanding yourself and others. Ma, Alexander is asking, is enriching to give money to somebody? A particular native action, it is the cognition from which you function. Understand, if actually with Swamiji, you will see that Swamiji is the person who will give you the most freedom in the entire universe. Like, you're not restricted, you're not told, do this, do that, ever. It's like you understand the context, cognition. From your cognition, you are given the freedom, empowerment, decide what you want to do. So, enriching is not about giving money, it's not about even giving food to someone. Just because you serve free food to people does not mean you're enriching if you don't carry the right cognition inside. You're understanding? It's the cognition. Whenever you, even a simple smile can be enriching. Simple hug can be enriching. Just your decision to just tell someone, that don't worry, Swamiji is there with you. It can be enriching, very powerful enriching. It is all about the cognitions you carry inside of you. Nithyanandam, I see some of you slowly dozing off. Nithyanandam. Please get back. This is an important session for today's initiation.
Actually, today during the darshan, we are all going to be receiving this initiation only, where like Swamiji said, right? When in enriching is the power of living, your whole life should be That is why enriching is called as Atma Shakti, When you're just living, the very way you're existing in life should be enriching. See, whenever in relationships you are having the nature of enriching as a founding principle, then those relationships, that is where you'll have 11, 1 plus 1 is 11. That trust factor in relationships, where you will feel that complete completion. There is no part, there is no insecurity, there is no manipulation or anything, but just sheer trust in that relationships. If we understand enriching clearly, right? When you're authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. If you feel, no, 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 I'll believe all these, but practically, I know if I make him big, he will become big and I'll be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller. Understand, life has no hypocrisy. If you are a businessman, support as many people as to become a businessman. You will become a great businessman. If you're a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. Just see Swamiji. Swamiji never makes anything his brand. Like if you notice, typically, if it could be anyone, by now, if they're manifesting powers, they have such cool jatas, they have such cool dress, everything. They have a huge, a lot of unique things. That person would have literally copyrighted, patented everything and kept it unique to himself. But Swamiji is completely the other way around. Everything, even if it is a simple new software, simple powerful cognition, Swamiji gets next day, Swamiji will come and tell it in satsang. Swamiji never keeps something unique to him. Like Swamiji is saying, right? If you're a businessman, you make many other people businessman. Same way, Swamiji as Paramashiva is here, focused on making all of us Paramashiva.
Understand, whenever, whatever role you are in, whatever you feel as your strength, as the best qualities of you, enrich 10 other people to radiate the same qualities. Are you all understanding? That will make you amazing in that. For example, let us say that you are amazing cook. Make 10 more people as amazing cooks. You will become the best cook. If you are an amazing poet, make 10 more people as the best poets. You will become the best of the best poets. Understand, usually fear. We think, okay, you know what, I know I have this 100 units of knowledge. Already that fellow is powerful. If I teach him all this 100, he'll become much more powerful than me. That fear stops us from expansion. Enriching. Instead, just change it. Change it to, no, I'm not going to hold on this just for me. Let me share it. Let me now take this to others. Let me now give this knowledge even to others. And you empower, let's say you're a great lawyer, you have you're a very powerful lawyer, you have such a good knowledge, strength. Make 10 more people as good lawyers, you will become the best. Understand? It may sound paradoxical because you always feel that if I share something that I already know, he will become better than me. But in reality, when you do it from the context of enriching, you would become the best. Forget about whether they are doing something in return for you or not, but you by yourself will become the best. Because those who take his thing. That's all. Just go on enriching. You have 100 units of energy. Paramashiva has blessed you. You have 100 units of energy. Now you share all these 100 units of energy in enriching. Next, you will not be replenished with 100 alone. When Paramashiva sees you enriching, he will fill you 1,000 more. How many of you are getting this equation? Who do enriching. Same way, if you're sitting and attending the program, this is a free program, okay, and it's easy for you to attend. Lot of good, easy things are there, but many people still feel that no. I'm going to first attend, then let me see about inviting people. You keep postponing, postponing, postponing. Then only that much you will, even though there is so much of cognitions told to you in the class, you only receive this much. But same thing, try as you're attending. Enrich 10 of your friends. Invite them, convince them, give them the spiritual understanding. You will see, you will be showered. Suddenly you will start talking the cognitions which you didn't even listen to in the class. Because Swamiji will be manifesting through you. Nithyanandam, now are you able to hear me better, ma? I saw that my voice was breaking. Is this better now? See, causing others reality. When you start causing others reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. So much of auspiciousness would be showered upon you. Literally, that's the best, most royal way to exist. You can learn from Swamiji. How every step Swamiji is going on, enriching, enriching, enriching. Swamiji is the person, he has the Limca Book of Records and Asia Book of Records to be the single author who has written the largest number of books in the whole world. Because Swamiji has published so far, Swamiji has written over 1,300 books. And do you know a surprising fact? None of these books are sold anywhere. These are instead made available completely free of cost. There are people who write one book and sell it, but Swamiji has made it completely free of cost. Why so much? Even this program, like every single thing, the cognition is to enrich. Like how Swamiji shares, right? First thing, you are not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete me. When I do not look at you as a utility, when you are not a number for me, you are a being for me. I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is enriched. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their whole core is attended. Beautifully, Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, I work and make everyone work, but I have nothing to gain by my work or others' work. Fundamentally, my cognition is clear. You are not a number for me. You are a being for me. Even when I just read this, it literally melts my heart. This is literally how Swamiji is. For each one of us, each one will have their own special connection with Swamiji. Each one will feel so uniquely connected to Swamiji. I'll be wondering like so many times how Swamiji attends to every single being is something extraordinarily amazing. For me, like I don't even understand how is that possible. Like how can Swamiji remember? See, not just Swamiji gives the blessings and attends to people, but Swamiji remembers us. Each being Swamiji remembers. I still remember like in some dialed avatar call, none of us recognized. One devotee who had met Swamiji almost 10-12 years before and gotten blessings at that time, the moment the person spoke after like 10 years, Swamiji like, oh, how are you? And how is your kids doing? Is your family all well? All of us are like, who is Swamiji talking to? And Swamiji was remembering the person. Swamiji said, how is your health now? You had this particular issue. Now is it completely healed? That person on the other end of the line, he just broke down. He's like, Swamiji still remembers me. Swamiji says, you're not a number for me. Not any of us. Swamiji does not consider us, okay, oh, so many people. With what intensity, sincerity, and powerful way Swamiji will manifest if thousands of people are there, same way. Swamiji will sit doing everything the exact same way, even if just one person is there. Because for Swamiji, we are a being. You are not a number for him. You are a being for him, which is why he attends to you as a being. Your core feels attended. Enriching, literally living this life is enriching. Take a few minutes, and all of us are going to take a few minutes to make enriching as our lifestyle. How to harness the power of enriching. Now, pen down the top 10 relationships of your life. Then, stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships, write down in what new ways can you enrich all those relationships. What new thoughts, words, and actions can you now engage in to enrich or expand yourself and the people in your life? Please take a few minutes. Yes, I hope all of you have finished writing. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post your questions. We can take your questions now. Any of you have any questions related to this? Okay, looks like no questions are there. So shall we all move on to the power manifestation? All of you have written down? Were all of you able to write this down? The words, actions, and the steps, everything that you're going to be taking for enriching. Can you all give me a thumbs up if you have done? Please show me a thumbs up. Okay, thank you. Why Sunil Yadav is showing thumbs up and laughing? Okay, wonderful. So no questions. That's great. So now we learned about this enriching, right? Today we are going to get a book on the power of living enriching. It's a beautiful book, and this is going to be given as a gift for all of you. Do read it whenever you have time. Swamiji will explain to you the nuances. See, it's not just one, okay, I'm going and talking alone, but there's a lot more that happens inside us. Whenever you want to become the best in any field, the enriching should be the way how you start it. And many times we have our own struggles, cognitions, self-doubt, self-hatred, which stops us from enriching. Today, decide to break free from all of that and say, I am making a clear decision. I am going to enrich. Now, why don't we all do this right away? Take a few minutes and each of you connect with another person, and you're going to do remote vision for them. First, enrich to them about the program, whatever you have learned. Tell them that you're manifesting this power, you're just learning and you're manifesting this power, and play with it. But start enriching as your first step. I request everyone to please start this right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
Now, hope
Paramashivam.
all of you are manifesting. Let us continue the enriching, and we are going to be entering into the next session, a very, very powerful one. And this will be a preparation for all of us for receiving the darshan. So let's listen to Swamiji revealing about how to speak to yourself and how to do Karna Dana Nyaya.
Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river. or you go to certain temple. I'm not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you have become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. the first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it's not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. for various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining every thought current you cherish. You should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of leaving yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. I'll just explain precisely the process I'm going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored. Its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived in this birth till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your internal, intra-organ, not internal, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanchita, the whole collection. When Karna does dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna Dana. Understand? When Karna does dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanchita, means the bank of karma. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus, I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person.
So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guruvak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guruvak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guruvak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions, but imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do.
please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guruvak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern. That is the reason. Some reason. Something is not right in me. That is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a Guruvak, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogishwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions. And simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment. And straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating.
Swamiji revealed one of the most important sacred secret in this session. The Karna Dana Nyaya, doing the Karna Dana Nyaya with the Guruvak. When we internalize, when we realize, and when we align to the Karna Dana Nyaya, the logic that we apply, when we apply the Karna Dana Nyaya, which means the moment Guru says something, like Swamiji gave an example of that incident where Swamiji went begging just because the Guru's told. Without us doing the independent investigation from our limited logic, when we just stick to what the Guru tells, that is exactly called Karna Dana Nyaya. That's a very beautiful word. It just signifies the way how before even your logic can analyze, debate, or accept, you just sticking to the Guruvak and doing it is Karna Dana Nyaya. And whenever you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya to the Guru, whenever you experience the space of Karna Dana Nyaya to the Guru, you experience so much of completion. You will realize so many delusions that we tend to normally build otherwise will actually, you will just realize the futility of it. You will realize, oh God, what I was thinking and all this while is not even what it is. It is completely different. You will understand this truth as life shows itself to you. The Sanchita Karma, see, from the time your life happened, means the very first birth in your cycle of birth. We have multiple types of karmas, as we understand. So there's Sanchita Karma, there's Agamya Karma, and Prarabdha Karma. So Prarabdha, Sanchita, and Agamya. Sanchita is more like a bank, which is like the total of all the karmas that you have collected so far. right? Fish, or the earliest birth of yours, as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, tortoise, from that time life happened in you till now. All the impacts of all your past birth is in your intra-organs. And that karma that you carry, collection of that karma, is what is Sanchita Karma. When you do the Karna Dana Nyaya, you are exhausting all the Sanchita Karma just by applying this logic to you. When you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya, you will experience the liberation from all the Sanchita Karma, the collection of karmas that you carry. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post what you understood exactly as the Karna Dana Nyaya. Can I request everyone to take 5 minutes to type it out, please?
Yes. Nityanandam. Yes. Now, I see many of you who have already started posting your clicks and understandings about Karna Dana Nyaya. Ma Prema Tavasi, that is right. See, one more thing, it's not just not having judgments or thoughts, like how Swamiji said it, even before, see, some of us feel like, okay, I can do it, I will definitely do it, I'll definitely do it. But what Swamiji is talking is the level where even before your mind can interfere, even before the mind can jump into action, you jumping into the action of following Guruvak. You're understanding that is doing Karna Dana Nyaya. Take a few minutes to declare to yourself to do Karna Dana Nyaya. When Karna does Nyaya, he doesn't keep anything for tomorrow. Forget about even keeping for tomorrow. He will not even leave the gap of exchanging it from his left hand to right hand. See, in Hinduism, we consider you should only give anything to do good, you only give it through your right hand, not through your left hand. So otherwise, it's sometimes even considered as inauspicious, like that. But Karna's dana, meaning how he does charity selflessly, is even beyond that. He does the charity like the moment someone comes and asks. It's a beautiful incident, and Swamiji also narrated it. How when Karna was supplying oil from a gold bowl, when Brahmana comes and asks for dana, so he has the oil in his or the oil cup in his left hand, and through the right hand he is applying. He did not even wait to exchange from left hand to right hand, because even within that gap, the mind may jump and he just, that level should be our integrity to following Guruvak and Nyaya. Swamiji said, right, what made me successful is when my gurus tell me something, I apply Karna Dana Nyaya and do it immediately. It means before even the duality grows inside Swamiji's system, Swamiji told us in this, reading out from Swamiji's words, it means before the duality grows inside my system, I just do my Guruvak. With the Guruvak, your relationship should be very clear. Do Karna Dana Nyaya. Now, let's understand this a little more deeply. Are all of you able to see this diagram? Hope all of you are able to see this diagram. Now, observe this diagram carefully. Now, when you come to this planet Earth, you're born with Prarabdha Karma, meaning the karma that you come with to exhaust in this birth. You take all this karma and you say, all right, I am going to exhaust at least in this birth without missing. I'm going to exhaust all these karmas. But what do? We start living life unconsciously. Prarabdha karma is the original karma that you have chosen, and there's, let's say you have 100 karmas. Out of that, you're chosen, okay, this time I'm going to assume this body, and somehow at least the 60 karmas I'm going to exhaust. You take a decision, you assume the body, get into the body, but start living life unconsciously. We are pulled with other people's desires. Just the neighbor buys a new car, and that's it. Till now, the car that was so special to you has become an oldie for you. The moment your neighbor buys an AC, suddenly the temperature of your house rises up. Understand, like this, in every level, we go on buying desires from outside and we compare ourselves with others. We start doing things, we start initiating new karmas and start collecting lot more karmas. You have already got 60 of your karmas with you, your baggage. But instead of exhausting these 60, you start collecting more and more and more. So that's what is there given in this diagram. All of you can see the diagram. Now, if you observe here, then the agamya karmas are collected during this lifetime. And all these are collected and stored in your bank. That bank is Sanchita Karma. And once again, you come back and enter into this vicious circle where you go on assuming more and more and more bodies, thinking you will at least this time exhaust the karmas. And unfortunately, it keeps going on and on and on without exhaustion of karmas, you keep increasing it. This bank balance should never be high. The Sanchita Karma's bank balance should always be zero.
Understanding the difference. If you're all understanding the difference between three karmas, just very simple. Sanchita is the bank. Agamya is what you acquire more. Prarabdha is what you come with. It's like you withdraw a certain amount. So Sanchita is like, let's imagine like your wardrobe. Sanchita is like all the clothes in the wardrobe. Prarabdha is the one cloth, like you go to a place, you want to wear this particular dress. So you pick that up and you decide, okay, let me wear this dress. That is the Prarabdha karma. So you come to planet Earth with a certain desire. Then Agamya karma is what you acquire. So let's say when you go to a place, then you suddenly see more new clothes are there, and without wearing this dress, you start getting new clothes, more new clothes. That is Agamya. When we all come to planet Earth, we all come for a purpose. Let's say we all come here to experience enlightenment. Each of us have different purpose. Like some unfulfilled desire in your past life, you choose to carry it over in your present life and you come with it, right? Now, that carry over of the desires, the Sanchita, which is like all the desires compiled so far, plus Prarabdha. You come here for, each of us have come here with the Prarabdha to live around the master. That's why we are even getting an avatar in our lives. Next is Agamya, means after you come here, you see that, like, oh, let me get a car. I can get some more money. It's okay. I can just make some more new relationships. We go on adding more and more Sanchita, more and more into our bank account. It is like, if I have to give a rough analogy to it, it is like a woman's shopping. We just go to get something and then we see, oh, this has more offer, and oh God, such a trendy cool top. Oh God, the latest products are available here, and then it never finishes. That is exactly how karma works. Understand? All of our lives, we all get distracted from the purpose of our birth, the purpose that we come down for. Now, Karna Dana Nyaya will simply make you replace, redundant, make you completely drop all the Sanchita karmas that you carry. Means the entire load of karma, completely the Guru burns away. So understand, every time you apply Guruvak, you break the karma chakra. See, it's like this. If you start the habit of smoking, let's say you are starting to smoke every day, you are creating a karma chakra. It's a pattern. And you're adding that as a new baggage in your Sanchita karma, the bank. So you're going to add it there. Now, the Guru completely liberates you. He burns away your karmas. He completely makes all your karmas redundant. He says, come on, your whole slate is clean. Start fresh from now. That is what is the Sanchita karma. Burning of the baggage the Guru does when you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya. So you know why it's called Karna Dana Nyaya? Karna, when it comes to giving, he doesn't think twice. He doesn't stop. He doesn't even wait for anything. If you apply that kind of a logic, you will win the whole blind spots. Anything that is there, if you just say, hey, Swamiji told, let me go do it, you will not even know why it is there, but you will go and do it. And that will give you a tremendous breakthrough. You will not know why, what is the reason, what is the logic, what is the breakthrough that you will get through it. You don't need to, wait for certain logic. When Guru is saying, go and do it, you will see how it will give you a breakthrough in your very conscious level. Whenever I remember this, right? I remember the story of Padmapada. It's a very beautiful story. Just once, the moment Guru calls, he just drops everything and goes. His name is Sanandana. So Sanandana is a very, a very great disciple of Adi Shankaracharya. He's always, he's not very intelligent per se according to the Guru, the students, right? He's not a very intelligent one. So he always, what he does is he used to go wash the clothes of the master. He used to wash the dishes and he used to serve. That's all he used to do. So all the other disciples thought, how intelligent we are. How he's very foolish. And Shankaracharya doesn't care about him and all. Just to show the intensity of this disciple, Shankaracharya plays a very beautiful Leela. He is sitting in the banks of Ganga. He's teaching, giving the satsang to all the disciples. Sanandana is on the other side of the bank and he is washing clothes. The Adi Shankaracharya just turns suddenly during the satsang. He just turns towards Sanandana and he says, "Oh Sanandana, please come." The moment he hears, my Guru knows my name. How we all feel when Swamiji calls out our names in darshan, right? We all feel excitedly, oh my God, Swamiji is calling me. He had that 10 times more. He realizes, my God, my Guru has called me. He just drops whatever he is doing and he starts walking. Okay. And what happens is, he doesn't even realize that there's a river flowing in front. He just starts running. And the river, Ganga, she gets so paranoid. She says, oh my God, such a person with Guru Bhakti, if he drowns in my river, it is a karma for me. Immediately she makes lotuses bloom. So it's a very beautiful scene that is described. It is said, Ganga doesn't know next where he is going to keep the foot for the lotus to come and stand. So she's rushing wherever he is going to put the leg to, hold his leg, to balance his leg, the lotuses bloom. In a flowing river, lotuses never bloom. But this was a flowing river. Because Sanandana had to cross, lotuses bloom. He doesn't bother about anything. He just runs and he stands on the other side of the bank. All the disciples are shocked. Thus, Adi Shankaracharya gave him the name Padmapada, for holding whose feet Ganga bloomed lotuses. That is the greatness. See, whenever you apply Karna Dana Nyaya, you completely liberate yourself from Sanchita Karma. Jessica Martin is having a question. She's asking, in your example of smoking, say Swamiji liberates, but you go back to it. Do you have to request liberation again? Okay, I'll tell you, Ma. See, there are two parts to this question. I'll go back to the punching bag example that I was giving some time back, right? Now, let's say there is something called karma chakra. Whenever you initiate an action, that whole action has a certain reaction in the cosmos. Everything that you send to the cosmos at some point or the other has to come back to you. That's a law of life. Okay. So let's say you're taking an action of, you're initiating a karma chakra by starting to smoke. You need to know, anyone has any addiction. You all need to understand this one truth. First time only you are smoking the cigarette, but from the moment the addiction takes over, the cigarette is smoking you. Means it is not you're consciously going and initiating the action. Again and again it comes back to you. You are forced to do that. It keeps triggering your pattern. Every time you see the cigarette box, your pattern gets triggered. You just go beyond your own control and you go and pick up and smoke. That is karma chakra. You set an action and the cosmos has a cause and effect. right? The cosmos gives back the effect. Now listen very carefully. When you are standing in front of a punching bag, you give it a punch, okay? So the first push happens. It is bound to come back. But the thing here is, as long as you're standing in front of that punching bag, for every punch of yours, it is going to hit back. If you push it with more force, it is going to come back. And unfortunately, what happens, first time you give the punch, okay? You punch the punching bag. It is out of your free will. It is just hanging there and you go and punch. But second time onwards, you're bound to punch it, because if you don't stop it, it is going to come and just smack on your face one. So to protect yourself, you have to keep punching it. This is exactly what is karma chakra. Because once you start an action, you start a pattern, an addiction, whatever you call it. Unless you break free from that karma chakra, it is bound to come back to you again and again and again. There are two options, ma. One is you can stand there and you can keep punching it. That's what we all do, right? We try to keep fighting with the pattern to break free from it. It's like, okay, you keep punching it back. But unfortunately, how much ever forcefully you punch, it will go far, but it will come back to you. That is what is the concept of karma. The only way you can break free from that is you not by keep constantly punching and engaging with it, or not by standing there straight and taking the punching bag on your face, but simply by just walking away, stepping out of that karma chakra. Now what you're asking, it is like you're giving a punch to the punching bag. Swamiji is coming, dragging you out and taking you out of the place. Okay, you stay. But it is your decision to again go back and engage. After that, it is just you have to come out. You have to decide. If that is where the individual will comes into play. Maya will try to lure you into falling back into that pattern. It is your decision whether you want to go back and stand there and get it hit by life, or you can just be smart. You can say, hey, Swamiji liberated me now. Let me not go back to that same cycle, the vicious cycle that I was stuck in. That freedom is yours. Understand? Swamiji can give you even enlightenment. He can drag you at the maximum. He can come, he can warn you. If you don't listen, he can hold your hand and drag you out of that karma chakra. But even after that, if you say, you know what, Swamiji, I simply just want to go back and stand. What will happen? Let me see. That is what is delusional arrogance. If we decide out of delusional arrogance to go back and stand, then nothing can be done. So if you choose to, I'm not saying you, when I say you, anyone, if we choose to go back to that karma chakra, then it's beyond our, nothing can be done. So you're saying, oh, this makes sense. So all of us wives who struggle with the lifestyle because of husband, this makes sense now. Why he says this for us to do. See, it is for each of us. This reminds me of a joke and I have to tell this. There's a very, Swamiji tells this story where once a great village preacher, then he tells the story of Harishchandra. Okay. And this preacher is so inspired. The whole crowd is so intently listening to him, every word. So he's like, oh God, I'm telling such a great story. The story of Harishchandra, if you all don't know, the story of Harishchandra is where he's a great king. He is so integrated to his word. Just to fulfill his word, he even goes to the situation of having to sell his own wife. He does it. And after that, he gains back the kingdom, everything. That is fine. The Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman room, are you all able to hear us? I'm seeing the messages that there's no sound. Some of you have posted. If you all could please hear us. I request you all. Okay. Thank you, Aya. Vimal Patel, Aya. Thank you. I just saw that some of them had posted. Perfect. So anyways, Ma, I'll come back to your question. So your point reminded me of this joke. So this Harishchandra is a great king and he is like so honest. Just to fulfill his word, he will go to this extent. So the preacher finishes his whole story. Now he looks at the audience and he's like seeing all of them are very intensely listening. He looks at one man and tells, what did you understand? He tells, oh, I understood just for honesty. When you are honest, you can win anything in life. The preacher feels so fulfilled to hear that. So he looks very expectingly, he looks at another villager who was even more enthusiastically listening. He looks at that villager and he asks, what did you understand? This villager with so much of enthusiasm, he tells, sir, I understood that if situation demands, even selling your wife is not wrong. Sell your wife even if it requires. See, same story. You can come to your individual conclusion however you want. But the truth is this. You want to apply it for your spouse or you want to apply it for you, the freedom is yours. But understand this is a law of life. So, Ma Jessica Martin, it is not to do anything with someone outside, it is not to do with your spouse, it is not to do with you. It is the law of life. If you engage in that karma chakra, if you choose to continue giving that action for the reaction to come back, then you are stuck in that cycle.
And the most easiest thing for all of us to do is just do Karna Dana Nyaya with your Guruvaks. Just any Guruvak. Like even sometimes in satsang, many of us may not have a direct Guruvak from Swamiji. But even in satsang, if Swamiji has told something, like, okay, this is what the whole Sangha focus on this. Do this every day. Like all those things also, just do Karna Dana Nyaya to it. Like, for example, Swamiji has said, everyone, every single participant, the Guruvak for the participants is to distribute 11, to meet 11 new people every day and distribute free Bhagavad Gita book. Just giving you this is one example because this is one of the Guruvaks that Swamiji has given for all the participants. Now, the most intelligent would be Swamiji has told, let me get started right now. Even if you have not done it so far, jump in and start right now. That is doing Karna Dana Nyaya to Guruvak. See,
sorry, there was a question from Vimal Patelaya. Ayaz asked that can prarabdha ever be removed without experiencing, or can it be exhausted in the sleep state? So, just to answer that, Aya, there's a very beautiful line. So, let's understand what is prarabdha karma, right? There's a very beautiful line from the 6th chapter of Bhagavad Gita where Krishna tells, Prapya punya kritam lokan ushitva shashvati samaha shuchinam shrimatam gehe yoga bhrashto bhijayate athava yoginameva kule bhavati dhimatam etadhir durlabham taram loke janma yadishriyam. He tells, it's a very, very beautiful line. He tells, the unsuccessful yogis upon the death go to the abode of the virtuous. After dwelling there for many ages, they are again reborn in earth plane into a family of the pious and prosperous people. Else, if they develop dispassion due to long practices of yoga, they are born into a family endowed with divine wisdom. Such a birth is very rare, difficult to attain, and is called a yoga bhrashta. Means someone who almost reached enlightenment due to some reason, but he's missed it. He missed it for some reason. He either died because of something, or he just lost at the brink of enlightenment. He just missed it in that birth. For those beings, again, in the next birth, when they assume the body, their body is chosen based on the point where they leave it. So we are all born for a very specific purpose. That is why we all seek from the time we born. When you're coming out of your mother's womb, Swamiji tells very beautifully, see, till you're in your mother's womb, you remember the purpose of your life. When you're in your mother's womb, you know exactly what was your previous birth and what your prarabdha is, you know everything. When you're coming out of your mother's body, we go through the intense pain, the baby passes into coma. Because of that, a deep forgetfulness happens. It is like, have you all experiences like so much you want to do something, so you rush to your laptop, there's some other window open, something is open, so you just forget what you came for and you try to scramble and try to remember. That is exactly what happens with 10 times more intensity when we are born. You are very clear about your purpose, like yoga brashta means who's seeking for enlightenment, whether the family you are born or everything, it is all you consciously choose to fulfill the purpose of your life, and you take the birth. But when you come out of your mother's womb, you fall into deep coma because of the intense pain that we go through. And the moment we come out, when we wake up, we forget. And again, we start getting all these different desires from different places, and we fall into this cycle. Now, the exhausting of prarabdha happens in two ways. One is, most of the times, normal human beings who live in delusion, they do not get to fulfill their prarabdha completely. If their prarabdha is they've come here to attain wealth, complete fulfillment through wealth, there are 70% or 80% chances that they get distracted running behind relationships in this life, thinking that is the purpose of their life, and they don't fulfill. But when you come to the master, there's one way of asking where the guru tells you your prarabdha, what is the purpose of your life? Like Swamiji tells during darshan, right? Just do yoga, that is the purpose of your life. Just do enriching, that's the purpose of your life. You doing that constantly will completely fulfill your prarabdha. When you are sticking to the Guruvak and when you do that prarabdha, it will completely fulfill the purpose you have come down for. Whenever you experience that, you'll experience a deep fulfillment. You will not feel like, there's something more to live. You will just experience your life has attained that complete fulfillment. Another way is discarding the karma baggage. Sanchita, prarabdha, agamya. Whatever you have acquired, like when you take sannyas, when you go to the master and the guru burns away your karmas. In all these ways, actually during sannyas, there's a very detailed process which we do. The homa we do. We offer the pinda darpana to ourselves. That means all our prarabdha, sanchita and agamya karmas are disconnected from us, and the guru gives us the upgraded purpose in life. It's like the slate is wiped clean. These are the ways in which you can exhaust your karmas. Different methods through which you can exhaust the karmas. You're getting it, Aya? Okay.
So the thing is, one, because you're already initiated by Swamiji, and Swamiji has also manifested for you, and given you are having the Shiva Punya of being a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman and being such close part of Kailasa. Don't even worry about your karmas. Understand, Swamiji will burn those karmas away. Your Sanchita Karma, you have a freedom to choose what all you want to have. You have a freedom. See, cosmos respects our individual free will. There are some patterns, like, which you feel so cute about it inside of you. Outside, or even you feel like very comfortable, cozy to have it. Like, for example, for some people, early morning laziness, right? You just don't want, you're not even interested in completing with that. Like, you just don't want to get rid of it. You feel it's cozy, it's comfortable. Or sometimes you're feeling cute about it. Such things which you feel inside of you as what you want, and you don't want to let go of it, those things stay with you. Are you understanding, Aya? So whenever Swamiji is removing the karmas, he removes all our karmas. We, out of our free will, we hold on to certain things. But you can ask to remove even these karmas away to Swamiji, and Swamiji will remove it for you. The best days for removing your karmas and offering it all at Swamiji's feet is Guru Purnima day, the day of Guru Purnima, the day of Swamiji's Jayanti. These are like two main days where we can literally offer. Swamiji actually accepts all our Gurumudis, like where we make it as Gurumudi and offer it to Swamiji. And through that, all our karmas, we offer it to Swamiji. And Swamiji will just burn it away. So So, and don't even worry, you're part of Swamiji's core family. So all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Dishas, all of you be very clear. That is why all of you have the title, like you all can see in your Zooms, it will be called as Chit Sabha, where like literally a part of the core group as Swamiji's own family. So all these things he himself takes care. So don't even worry about it. And you can learn about these, but do not worry. Your Sanchita Karma and all easily Bhagavan can burn. But understand, you do carry certain karmas, only then you continue to exist. If all the karmas are exhausted, then there's no purpose for you to exist. There are certain core karmas, like even your good karmas, right? Like for example, you've done a lot of punya in your previous births. You've done a lot of great things with very good, powerful cognitions, and all of them get added up as a good karma till we achieve enlightenment. All of us go on creating either bad karma or good karma. Now, because of all that punya, only today you are here and has a Shiva punya to be a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. You understanding? So, now when Swamiji is here in this physical body, you are getting to be here with Swamiji, where Swamiji knows about you, knows you, and he himself personally takes care of you. This amazing thing is happening, manifesting for you because of the punya you have. So the karma that you want to exhaust, is there some? The karmas that you literally you go on accumulating it, but like there are some karmas that you don't even want to face it. Like you don't want to go through that suffering or anything. All that Swamiji will take care and burn it. So don't worry about it. There's also another
question from Kela Barosat. She's asking, Swamiji has said that the soul doesn't even enter the body until it takes its first breath. So how are you in the womb if you don't actually enter until the body is born?
Actually, Swamiji had answered this in one Shivoham process in Cambodia. That is the first time actually I listened to from Swamiji, where Swamiji was saying the moment the baby touches the skin of the cosmos, meaning like when the air touches, when it comes out of its mother's womb, when the body comes out of the mother's womb, life enters. Till then, life does not enter. But what is existing as baby, like you'll see, for example, we say that Abhimanyu was in his mother's stomach and he listened to all that Krishna revealed. How? So who was that inside? Or you experience that the baby is kicking in your stomach. You see the heart is beating. All that is the mother's own life extension. It is the mother's life extension which is coming as a baby, which is why the mother always have a very strong connection to the baby, because in the baby's body, it's your life energy's extension plus the soul that's entering into the body. So it has your bio memory and the bio memory it is coming with. Seema, that is
what I wanted to add. It's a very important point. See, because I know you are asking this because I said in my previous answer that when you are in the womb, you remember the purpose. When you come out, you forget it. Yes, Swamiji had explained it very detailedly how. From the time you leave the body, let's say I leave this body, right? From now, it takes 13 complete days for the entire baggage to be transferred to a new body. Okay? But it happens in different phases. The last to enter is life. When the child comes out of the mother's womb, the moment, like she said, the moment the skin touches the skin of the cosmos, life enters. It's like the mirror, the example that I was giving today during the sessions, the mirror. It starts reflecting. But the body, while it is in the mother's womb itself, it gets the transfer of the biomemory that you carry. The baby comes with a certain biomemory. It accumulates certain biomemory from the mother, certain biomemory from the father. The father's component, the mother's component creates the body, and the mother's life, extension of her own life, supports the baby's birth. Now, already it is decided which body, which type of family, where you have to enter, it is decided. The biomemory, a part of the biomemory is kept in the child. So when the body is actually coming out, life is entering the body, the muscles goes through that pain because it is coming out of mother's body, mother goes through that pain, and the baby is her own life's extension. In all these things that happen, Swamiji tells the baby falls into coma when it is coming out of the mother's womb. It See, you are thinking it's like a long process. It takes like some long time for this to happen, that to happen. It doesn't happen in segments. It is simultaneous and spontaneous process. By the time, the moment the baby's skin touches, life enters, it falls into coma, it goes through the purpose, it remembers the purpose, everything. And by the time the body comes out of the mother's womb, it is completely, it forgets. Then when the doctors wake up the child or whatever, the typical normal process happens. Very rarely, that is why you will see some cases where the children remember whatever in their past life. That is all possible. Swamiji tells when those children, when they come, they have such intense thing to fulfill. Very rarely, in 1 or 2 cases, they remember it. Enlightened beings, of course, they consciously know it. Even for cesarean, it's the same. Lita. There are a lot of questions coming. We'll do our best to answer them. There's one more question from Shante Fields. Can we accumulate clutching or karma while we are in the womb? Are we able to create a karma at that time?
Yes. You do create a karma. Sometimes you even because when you say you're not just that one soul that has entered into the body, but now additionally you also have your mother's life extension. Both together is you. And when you are in your mother's womb, if your mother is going through some difficult times, negative thoughts, or even she's seeing something really bad happen in front of her, it directly affects you. That is why we have specific rituals to be conducted. Swamiji has given elaborate process. It's called as end pregnancy care, where like Swamiji has trained gynecologists who guide you step by step on your do's and don'ts. And Swamiji has given elaborate processes from Hinduism, the rituals or the kind of the completion process that a mother is supposed to do when conceiving a baby, because the thoughts that a mother has directly influences the baby, not just the physical health, but the psychological health as well as the conscious health. So it's very important, and you do create karma when you are there in your mother's womb also.
Dear Krishna Priyan is asking, is the burning karma and purple flame meditation methods also adapted? I'm not very clear. The question is, I don't understand, but I'll tell you one thing. It is not any meditation or anything that burns karma. Only an avatar can burn you from the karmas. So if you could explain your question, if there's anything specific that you're intending to ask, if you could please explain it more clearly, then we'll be able to answer it.
We do not have power to change the karma the way we want it, like as per our will by doing some meditation. You need to, either it needs to be exhausted by you. So exhausting it means not that every time you need to go through that so many times like that. No. For example, simple example. Let us say that you have some karma from your past birth that you brought in this birth, where you have a deep desire to eat chocolates. You feel very, very addicted to eating chocolates. You keep eating more and more, but you somehow feel like, you're not fulfilled. But even once, just take one bite of a chocolate. Enjoy it completely by being in that moment and enjoy it. You will break free from that pattern. You're understanding?
Ma Prematavasi is asking, what is the difference between samskara and karma? See, Ma, samskara, when you create a pattern, and when your thought current, and when that pattern becomes a thought current in your decision making process in you, it becomes a karma. Samskaras are patterns. Stronger patterns becomes your karma whenever you get stuck at it. So you create a karma. And
The samskaras,
yes.
sorry, the samskaras also are part of your karmas, but not all karmas are just samskaras. The samskaras are hangover of the past, which sit inside you. They're past engrams that are sitting inside your present and affecting your present and the future. Now, these incompletions are, when from these incompletions, you come to certain conclusions, certain thought currents, through which you go on recreating again and again so many such same type of situations. For example, you had a problem when you were young. You felt unloved, but that was just because your mother gave more importance to your brother than you. Just because of that one incident, you develop a thought current saying you are unloved, nobody likes you. Now, you are grown up, some 30, 40 years have passed after that incident had happened. Then you go on continuing to cherish that thought current, but with various different situations. Now, it's not your mom and your brother, but it might be your boss and your colleague, where you felt that, your colleague is given by things like these are the samskaras that are there, the engrams that are there, which all of them collectively are influenced by the karma that you are struggling with. The karma is the thought current that you're stuck with. And that thought current, understand, thought current is different, thoughts are different. Thoughts are happening in random and keeps happening. But there is one undercurrent for the thoughts to come. That undercurrent is a thought current. You might be having so many words that are coming inside of you. Oh, I'm not good enough. I'm not loved by anyone. I don't like this. No one likes me. Look, even she doesn't like me. Even he doesn't like me. But the undercurrent is a deep victim feeling of being unloved. So that needs to be completed. Okay, there are many more questions coming.
This is from the Sarvagnya Pita Manifestos room. So we're taking from all the rooms. So if any of you also have question, you can post it. So Ma Nitya Paramashakti is asking, we decide whether the karma we bring to this life also includes the muscle memory and biological memory that our parents created in our bodies in this life. No, it is by default, you are programmed with the muscle memory and biomemory. So when you come in this life, the moment when the mothers, when the fetus is forming in the womb itself, it is carrying a certain muscle memory and biomemory of the mother and the biomemory of the father. Both the component is there in the fetus when it is developing, when the body is forming itself, it carries a certain muscle memory and biological memory. And whether you get stuck, whether does that influence you or not, that depends on the conscious decision power that you have.
And I just want to add one more thing. So the question is, we decide whether the karma we bring to this life also includes the muscle memory and biological memory that our parents created in our bodies in this life. Muscle memory does not get transmitted from one body to another. The eyes, nose, mouth, all the characteristic features that you had in your previous birth is not the same as what you have in this birth. Listen, understand carefully. Muscle memories are day-to-day activities you do. The way you look or the way you walk, the way you talk. Deep cognitions, the cognition about you, cognition about life, all that is from biomemory. Muscle memory does not get transferred. When this body is burnt, meaning when the soul leaves this body, no more any of the muscle memory associated with this body comes to the next birth. You might have been the most new the entire planet in your previous birth. beauty is gone with the body. It does not get transmitted. But when you carry the grace inside you through the cognition about you, that which is in your biomemory, that gets transmitted. That's the first thing. So your muscle memory transfer does not happen. Biomemory transfer happens. More question you're asking. Whether do we what karma we are going to drink, you choose the parents whom you want to take birth through. You choose that. So Swamiji actually explains this very beautifully in one of my favorite Q&A sessions, which is the one Swamiji gave in Haridwar Inner Awakening in 2015. We played every time during the death day. So you can, all of you can attend that. That's something really amazing. That's why Swamiji explains this. The moment you leave your body and assume another body, there are 3 kshanas that is there. 3 kshanas does not mean 3 seconds, but 3 gap between one thought to another. The gap between one thought to another is called as a kshana. Your kshana can be as small as a micro millisecond or as large as how many ever months. It's based on how complete and unclutched you are. So you have 3 kshanas left for choosing your next body. So now based on your previous birth, the karmas that you have accumulated and what you lived and cherished as the best moments, best life. It can even be something like, let's say you felt sleeping is the best experience I had in my life. Then when you assume the next body, automatically the options, it will be like cards that will come up. All the cards, like cards, it will come up in front of you, which will be showing you various options to exhaust this karma that you have. Based on that, you choose what option you want and you enter into that body. When you are having Swamiji and you go through the conscious death process, actually when you go through the conscious death process, you're liberated. If you have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji's, the experience you've had at Swamiji will appear as a golden card. So that's a master card, and directly the liberation will open up for you. Actually, all those who have received
Vishesha Diksha, please understand, when you have received Vishesha Diksha, when we leave the body, at the time of leaving the body, Swamiji's cosmic body will appear and you will be given 2 options. You will be given an option, you want to just merge into Paramashiva, merge into Swamiji with the cosmos and have no more births, or you want to have a conscious birth. If you choose the conscious birth, you are given the birth where your purpose is very focused on enlightenment and you leave from where you started. So you leave from where you start from where you left. So that's the thing. And Malia Khori is asking, what about birthmarks? Why the body gets them? There's a very interesting incident that I'd like to answer with. There was one, sometimes the karmas or the birthmarks, it's not always, Swamiji mentioned it's many times. The birthmarks indicates the way you left your body in your past life. There was this one person who had a problem where she will never grow hair in her body. Okay, like her head, the hair will never grow at all. She has not had any issues with her body, nothing, but hair will never grow at all. So she had this a very big problem with her. It's an incident that happened. It's a very powerful incident. So she once, during the Kalabhairava's Akashik reading, during a darshan with Swamiji, Kalabhairava darshan with Swamiji, she asked Kalabhairava, why is that happening? She, no matter how many surgeries, how many cosmetic procedures she tried, hair never grew on her head. Then Kalabhairava gave a very powerful answer. Kalabhairava said, in her previous life, she went through so much of torture and trauma that she committed suicide by tying her hair. Because of that, when she left the body, after she left the body, she consciously decided to never do that again. After committing suicide, the suffering she went through, she consciously decided never to do that herself, to do that to herself again. So she decided consciously to be born without hair. And Kalabhiru also went on to reveal that even in her mother's womb, that is why she would have been the way she left the body. She Kalabhiru told her even in her mother's womb, the umbilical cord was stuck. It was difficult for her to come out. And the participant confirmed it was true. And Kalabhiru told she also has a birthmark in her neck, leaving the mark of the same to remind her in this birth about that. And actually, that Ma, whoever had asked the question, she had a birthmark in her neck, exactly in that place. And it was very beautiful incident where she was in bliss tears after that, because she said a tremendous healing happened in her inner space right after she received this.
No, and after that, she actually started regrowing the hair right after Kalabira blessed. And this was the time where Swamiji used to do the Akashic readings with Kalabira. And Kalabira blessed and removed that karma. She started regrowing her hair back. And that happened after almost 50 years. So I think it's okay. All of us, I hope all of us are enjoying. I see lots more questions coming up on this topic. We are now moving more from karma to the subject of birth and death. And I think it's time all of us have been waiting for this time to experience the darshan. So let us all now move into preparing ourselves for the darshan.
So I request all of you to stay tuned, and any of you have any questions, we will be taking it after the darshan. We can continue discussing. Now it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. I know it's a very interesting discussion we had, and it's always fun to, discuss on Swamiji's teachings, because somehow when we answer also, I feel like, it's always we learn more whenever we answer. So it's always fun. And for those of you, do not worry if your answer is missed right after the darshan. Let us continue the discussion. You all can post your questions, doubts, whatever you have, and we'll do our best to answer them. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, in which he comes and receives the Bhiksha, and he liberates the Darukavana rishis from their anger and their delusion. We are all going to be receiving the darshan of that very form of Paramashiva. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we are all going to be having the alive darshan due to the intense samadhi of our beloved Swamiji. We will all be having the alive darshan. Alive darshan means Swamiji is radiating, he is alive. So he is listening intensely to every prayer that you will post, and Swamiji will be intensely manifesting. You all can connect. Now, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhikshadana Murti form of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஆயிரம் சிரசினை கொண்டு அருள்தரும் சிவனே.
Mahadeva himself goes around for Bhiksha.
receiving Viksha and enriching the world with Shivoham experience, taking away all the impossibilities from people, taking away all the incompletions from people, completing them. Understand, Mahadeva comes down to beg. What a scene it is. He goes round and takes away all the incompletions, radiating the space of completion. When Mahadeva goes to beg, he gives more than what he receives.
ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಗಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಗಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ಏಳು ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ ಏಳು ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಎಂಬುದೊಂದು ಮಹಾ ಚೈತನ್ಯ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ನಿಸ್ವಾರ್ಥವಾದರೆ ಚೆನ್ನ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಎಂಬುದೊಂದು ಮಹಾ ಚೈತನ್ಯ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ನಿಸ್ವಾರ್ಥವಾದರೆ ಚೆನ್ನ. ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ತೋರದೆ ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಹೋಗಿರುವ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ತೋರದೆ ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಹೋಗಿರುವ ಅನಾಹತವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ಅನಾಹತವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳೆಂಬುದು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯು. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳೆಂಬುದು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯು. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಬಾಳಲಿ ವ್ಯಥೆಯು. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಬಾಳಲಿ ವ್ಯಥೆಯು. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಳಿ. ಚಿಂತೆಗಳಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಳಿ. ಮಣಿಪೂರಕವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ಮಣಿಪೂರಕವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ಮಣಿಪೂರಕವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲದ ಬಾಳು ಪರಮ ಪಾವನವು ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲದ ಬಾಳು ಮರಣ ಭಯವೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಯಗಳ ಮೂಲ ಮರಣ ಭಯವೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಯಗಳ ಮೂಲ ಭಯಗಳ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆನಂದದಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಭಯಗಳ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆನಂದದಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಸ್ವಾಧಿಷ್ಠಾನ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ವಾಧಿಷ್ಠಾನ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ವಾಧಿಷ್ಠಾನ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ಮೂಲಾಧಾರವೇ ಸಕಲಾಧಾರವು ಮೂಲಾಧಾರವೇ ಸಕಲಾಧಾರವು ಭ್ರಾಂತಿ ಭ್ರಮೆಗಳು ಇದನ್ನು ಬಂಧಿಸುವುವು ಭ್ರಾಂತಿ ಭ್ರಮೆಗಳು ಇದನ್ನು ಬಂಧಿಸುವುವು ದುಃಖ ಹರಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು ದುಃಖ ಹರಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು ಮೂಲಾಧಾರ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಮೂಲಾಧಾರ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಮೂಲಾಧಾರ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ